hello, 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 hello. Guys, hear me? Am I loud enough? Not too quiet, am I? We left off, we had a talk with Oriange, and he was reminiscing about people and like sacrifices and simplicity and all that stuff, so we also got a opera. Hold on first. One of the bunny people came by and told us, ah yes, Yashtola wants to talk to you. Hello, corn dog, hello. But yeah, they came by and said Yashtola wants to talk to us, and asked Oriange to come help them with something else. There's something going on, that we don't know about exactly, kind of. We have some idea that Oriange is going to be doing something, but we do not know what it is yet. So, we are going to find out what that is. Hopefully. Hopefully. Also the rabbits have said that they've been working with someone on our planet to try to figure out what we need and you know, get stuff off the planet. They haven't said who they're working with yet, but I think it's most likely Sharian. I think they make the most sense at least. They're working with Sharian. But what do they say? Oh, back so soon. Everything is alright. Everything's alright with Oriange then. That's a relief. Yeah, with the way they set that up, I thought Oriange was like about to like sacrifice himself or something. Hello, hello. I mean, he might still be, but probably not as dramatically and as soon as they were making it seem. Hey. Oh, Kie. We thought you would be away for far longer. Dire emergency? I said no such thing. Ah, well, they told us she said that. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growingways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important. You two of us don't work on the overlay? What do you mean? We do. We gotta... see. Gotta wait for them to come up, but I saw them bouncing around a moment ago. Like this, right? If I do that, then they sends a message. Wait. There we go. Actually, it didn't work with that one. Wait. I saw the blue hearts pop up a moment ago. Ooh. I think it says. Hey, you see, there's like there's one like down here. They show up for just a moment. You can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. What? Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter. So you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Huh. Rude, but if it proves effective. He was here in the Greatest Endsville when I last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Ah, the BTT ones, it might take a while for those to actually work just because they've only recently implemented that. So I have to wait for the service that like does the overlay stuff to be able to detect BTTV alerts. Until then, I don't think there's much I can do about it. Search your surroundings for running way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target runway and throw loose balls. That he's chattery one in the crowd. So I'm just running. Someone's running around. Running away? Question mark? For a break? Wait, is that him? Is it? Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Ah. Maybe it isn't him. Or was it? Was it? Yes, I'm running away. You mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? I'm a moose fly. They told me you'd like it. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart us with some knowledge of the event, but I know about about as much as any other Lopper around here. Less, probably. I have my water over here. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. I suck at reading! Ah! And I'm off. Wait, what was it that told us that? It's weird because it seems like they're not telling us some things. Kind of, is what it seems like. I'm not sure why. They're hiding things from me. I could find neither hide nor care of him. How did you fare? Seems like they're hiding something. Though he knows no more than the others. Yeah, to explain yourself, growing way. Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Oriange? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with living there. Between growing wasted and lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Oriange a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Getting to grow tired of this game. If some scheme was afoot, surely Oriange would be the first to see through it. And again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. How does it matter? Oh, what to do? I promised living way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Lopowitz are up to something, but if there's ought to be learned in the final days, I think it's best we play along. Now, I'm assuming that our current goal is to... what do you call it? Try to find a way to stop the final days without going on the Great Voyage. The Great Voyage is, leaving behind our home and everything. Doesn't sound like the best thing to do. Okay. Is this still a teleporter? Ah, there's still this up here. I think I can get it from... Hey, I can. Add a moment. This should show up here. Ooh. I'm gonna have to gather Aether coins eventually. So it's upstairs. And then on the other side. Wait. This doesn't go up. Ah! That doesn't go up. This is where it is. I can't believe I got confused here. It's not even that complicated. Like, I'm worried though. Especially because like Oriange was thinking about like, you know, sacrifices people have made and stuff, right? He wouldn't be thinking about it if it wasn't related to something, right? Right? I know. Don't worry. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Throwing way. Enough. If you have not asked to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes. Yes, we did. But the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of the Aetherius. Theirs. And we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livermore's game. Run us about in circles and, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan to rest. Everyone except Oriange. He understands what is at stake. Must be done. I feel you've missed that. Ah! Okay, I'll do my best to read. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means to escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs or maybes now. People of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Are they trying to kidnap us now? I mean, I guess they just really want to see us, but... Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Aww. we dally, they'll overwhelm us to sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene when Argos awaits outside. Where? It's just a few bunnies, right? It's just a few bunnies, right? It can't be that bad. Ah. See, it's not that bad. I suppose we're just gonna help everyone out here. Very, very the end of the world. The whole area is so whimsical. Eee. What side is... Actually no, it's the other way. Might as well go across. Oh, there's neither current here. Hey! Okay. And on we go. I think this might just be faster. Falling so far is like, it's almost a little bit scary. A little bit, just a little bit. All right. I can't help but wonder if there's gonna be like, if there's actually gonna be like a dog. It's gonna be so weird. I'm gonna have to say. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Oriange. Are you guys ready?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Oh.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
How different this would be if they gave them deep voices. I already feel that way just listening to Mapping Way. Also, I'm pretty sure Growing Way has a deep voice, doesn't he?
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Aww.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
Aww.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Aww.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Oh, was voiced by Quiff.
Names are an expression of the self. A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Oh.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. there can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
Oh,
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
oh, they're like the new mole.
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
Oh,
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
where is it going with this bit?
And thou, my friend, I do not think we have met.
My name is Puddingway.
Pudding way. Oh,
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker.
oh,
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer.
you talking about Mom, Marina?
The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
Why do they make such cute faces? Oh,
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
They do look so sad. It's the cutest thing.
But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Aww.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
They're playing the music now. I was like, ah.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Are staying on the moon? A flower? How came it into your possession? Oh, very like her. Oh. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intention. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Alphabet. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Aw, she's so cute! I love Living Way. She's trying her
Think
best.
nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Etheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Charlene, isn't it?
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I guess the next step is we try to figure out how to avoid the final day. But I imagine since the final days are coming now, without a doubt, maybe we go back to Charlene and say, hey, how do you believe us? Something like that. There's little I can do to help stop the final days. But should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. We're gonna see Melf Mom again? What do you mean? I'm right here. Oh, maybe. I thought you meant me. Ah. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now, people and Aetheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. The growing way I look forward to next walk together. Oh, yes! I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. The Lockbirds think so highly of the people of Aetheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know how to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in the future. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Lockbirds may be in good hands now. That doesn't change the fact that their plan is the last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that. For the first in all the reflections. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm. I feared something was up. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Alpes close. Its light will be your guide. Okay, I'm come home from the war. It's like I can still hear you sometimes. Ah! It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this union, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me in my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow Scion. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Aww. Hey, look it up. Now we return. This is enhanced healing and magic. Increases the healing potency of Physic, Embrace, and Seraphibel. Increases barrier potency of Alloquium, Rahul Berserker. 360. Oh, okay. What's that? Okay. I suppose it's not. That'll actually, that would put my deployment tactics to the same cooldown as my recitation, which would be quite nice. We get to go home now. The Loporot's in Orianger's capable hands. We needn't worry about affairs here. Knowing the face of the earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alfina and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest. We must be prepared. Oh, are they actually gonna help us in Shine? Where's Bankard at the moment? Wait, can... Oh yeah, we can! Oh, we don't need to teleport back and forth, we can just go here. Going to the moon was fun. I liked it. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the temper prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, the Camp Broken. Good thing I haven't changed out of my warm clothes. I'm still dressed for the occasion. I mean, space is cold, isn't it? So... I've always been dressed for the occasion. Now I should be able to teleport over here quite cheap. Okay. I think I only see 3 quests on. So, you don't have to worry about unlocking flight just yet. This way. I mean, we could. I guess I'll worry about unlocking flight when it gets to the point where I'm lower level than MSQ. What I think. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, why don't you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his companies were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Nice to see that people are getting along. In light of recent Hold on. I accidentally clicked. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, beast tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that Mother Porxie affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing effort, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Temper has been completed. Aww. Thank you, I'm glad. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what are the Moon and the Telophoroi? Well, the Telophoroi are no more. The Moon at Zodiac. We killed Zodiac. Now the final days are coming. Is this game fun? Yes, it is. It's also very sad sometimes, and very cute. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We will also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Cryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Aww, I'm glad Cryle is doing okay. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. Hey. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Let's see, if they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you will find one. Admirable but futile endeavor. I'm gonna go with, if you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. Aye, you are the only foe he considers worthy. Even if my men found him, what you could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray, forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. Seems he's not but bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharian. Hi. Whatever comes next is gonna be very interesting. But where's Graha? Graha's still here? Graha. I don't see him, so I suppose he's not here. Let's go to Old Shire. It's been a lot of fun so far. Actually, I really enjoyed the first dungeon and the first trial. They were a lot of fun. I feel like I didn't enjoy the second dungeon as much. I mean, I don't know. The first dungeon was really impressive. The first dungeon was really impressive. Like, those boss mechanics were a lot of fun. The second dungeon was alright. I mean, I don't know. There was like the magnetic boss, right? I enjoyed that, but I feel like they maybe could have done a little bit more. I feel like I want that first boss fight from Babel, but more intense. I want that mechanic, but I want it like a lot more overwhelming, you know? I want to do like a Savage, but with that mechanic. That's how I feel about it. Or maybe an extreme. Hey, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. Alright, go. Okay. And there are still a lot of people here, but there's no Graha. Can I find Graha through here? I'll go in a little bit early, right? No, there's no Graha here. I know where he's hiding away. I don't know why I keep losing tracking too. I'm not sure if it's because I'm wearing my glasses at the moment to make it easy to read, but could be. No. I suppose it's possible. Alright, if I don't wear them for a bit, let me know if my tracking gets weird. That's all I have to say. Oh, it's so good to see you. And free from the chilblains? I'll take it. You'll be pleased to know Everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I've even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Prowl's poor health. And you on the moon! If you meant to give me a fright, you've succeeded. Aww. Dragonair boss fight was the coolest mechanics. Which one? Because there's like 9 of them. Or more? Maybe more. There's a bunch of them though. But yeah, I really enjoyed the near raids. Those were a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, I think it is my glasses. Welcome back, Kie. We were so terribly worried about you. But it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that, I apologize. Eidolon called to me that day when we entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. But it was in that moment I understood Raha's wearing this from the Tower of Zot. Aww! Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there at the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Alright. Good evening, good evening. I feel almost sad I haven't gotten like any of the armor yet from any of the dungeons. I mean, I got this thing from Tataru, but it's kind of less appropriate now that we're like here. I suppose I'll change after this, because I don't think we're going back to Garlemald anytime soon. We're going back to Hot Sun. There's Graha. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understood you've been quite busy. Will Orionge be joining us? Oh. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Kie can explain why better than I. There's rabbits on the moon! Ah. Final days, as befell Amaranth. We are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflection? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in time of Amaranth, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot, be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaranthines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. Mare Lamentorum. There is so much we don't know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantine's creation map, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of plan. What? Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Though after everything we've learned, I'm more inclined to maybe trust it? Maybe. Maybe it's nothing bad. And it's so dramatic. Ah! What if they're not doing something bad? What if they're doing something good? I mean, I don't know. It looks so weird to just see them all like that.
Order! Order, I say!
This guy was rude from remember. I had to double check, it was the last one heard in fluorescent that I liked the best. I just like that they did a great job of making it feel like Nier. Hey, yeah! A lot of them were really good. They did feel a lot like Nier fights. Even from the first.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star.
Oh, they're telling everyone?
Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly.
I don't think they have ill will though.
You may have heard rumors of the Talophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
Oh?
The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Ah. They're all free to speak.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Oh, why him?
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Wait.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
That would be the Loperids they talked about, how Hydaelyn helps them get in contact with, you know, people on the planet. Planet's haunted! Planet's haunted, time to escape to the moon, but the moon's haunted too. So I guess they go somewhere else.
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
much like Njunkref's hope in ages past. It will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Now, yeah, so we're not crazy, but these little rabbits on the moon say they have a spaceship the size of a star, and that our world is going to end. So we've been sending them all our food and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. My concern though is Charlene going to help the rest of the world, or are they just going to keep it to themselves?
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
Not everyone's given up already, but it seems like maybe the Forum of Charlene might have given up already? I don't know. I'm more concerned that it's going to be like, ah yes, we go and we leave everyone else behind and leave
We
without
must
you.
challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Charlene has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Mm-hmm.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Well, it confirms everything for us. But something's still weird.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
Oh.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Oh no, I'm probably gonna... I feel like this is gonna be something I'm gonna cry. Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
I think maybe they realized that... maybe they realized that their father was doing it for them?
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
This is much like kinder tone than they had before about it.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Aww! It's like a completely different tone than before. He's Because unfortunately I hated Louis saw and everything he did. I mean, yeah, it kind of does, I suppose it makes sense. It's no longer a position of, now, you're children, you're stupid, you know what I'm talking about? It's like, yes, I will do whatever I have to save my children. And it's just like, oh.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
He saw I was on the forum in the past. Would have known all this, but still wanted to try to save the world, even though he knew it was pointless. Aye.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
This is how his life for nothing instead of helping yourself perfectly. Yee! Yeah, it's basically, you know, why go out and waste your life when you could have been helping, you know, protect the future of the kids.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Aww.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Aww.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Aww. I suppose there's not much he can say.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Aww.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Aw. Well, it wasn't as wholesome as maybe we could have hoped for, but suppose we can't have it all. At the very least, it's well, I feel like the way that their father said it was very, like, the way Foshinal said it was very soft. It wasn't like he was like, oh no, you're all stupid and I hope you guys die. It was more like, you know, do what you... It was almost like he was like, you know, saying, do what you will, but, you know, just make sure you don't, like, make sure you don't do anything... It was almost like he was like asking them, you know, just make sure that you don't try to stop us and ruin it, you know, for everyone, you know? Like, how to put it? Not to throw away, like, the only chance they have if there is no answer, kind of thing. That's, I don't know, that's what it seemed like. That's what it seems like, so I think it was good. It was good. Bara tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement. There's to be a great exodus, is there? Oceanaut is soon to his gates. Exactly! I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, picture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why yes? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack of thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for us. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. You get a hat. Hey. Stuff in the toy box. Knocks at our door. Visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Grahatia? Please, yes?
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
Okay. His face. Oh, he's so cute. I can't.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Listen, please, this song. I love this choice.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
I love you.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
I want him to hug me. He's being, you know, so soft and gentle and considerate, and it's just like,
It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
Yes!
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
Oh my god, this is so much fan service.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it.
I love him so much.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
Yes! Ah!
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
You can keep me from my rest all night if you want to.
Sleep well, my friend.
I don't want him to leave. I wrote earlier in the anime encoder, no! Why are you gonna ruin my happy moment? Come on. Here I was having a moment.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
How can we compete with a redhead? How can we compete with a redhead catboy? What do you mean? Why do you need to compete with a redhead catboy, huh? How can you compete? You can't. I mean, I suppose you could try to be, you know, as soft and gentle and considerate as the redhead catboy, you know? Just come by late at night and be, hey, you know, I know there's a lot of troubles you have to bear, but you don't have to bear them alone. It's that whole thing, like when he says before, and he's just like, you know, I trust you, and I know you trust in me, and that mutual trust is like, it's such an important part of like a relationship anyways, you know, right? So it's just like, it felt like, it was such like a, it was so romantic. Even if it wasn't intended to be romantic, it felt so romantic. It was just like, you know? Or saying that he'll follow us to the ends of the world on any adventure and even beyond. Gaha is so romantic. And that is why he's the best boy. He is the one true love.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
This looks like the one guy. I mean, it's the same face as the one guy from the Ilsebar contingent, but I guess it's actually a different guy.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Why is this music so menacing? What do you mean, done? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. I need to share this with everyone. Because hold on. Yes. Thank you for becoming Graha for me. Thank you for becoming Graha for me and giving me his response. Thank you. If only, if only. I just need like the ending of Endwalker to be like a nice long walk with Graha on the beach somewhere, and you know, Graha admitting his feelings, and then holding hands. Imagine if we got to hold hands with Graha, or I don't know, like laying together, right? More than like that moment on the boat where we were, you know, sleeping next to each other, you know, but like you know, still sitting up a bit, you know, like back against the wall, and everyone else is there. But like maybe like, you know, camping together in the woods somewhere, right? And then we both have like, you know, maybe they'll keep it friendly. All right, they'll keep it friendly, and we'll have sleeping bags, 2 separate sleeping bags next to each other, or you know, just. Right, we go camping in the woods, everyone has their sleeping bags, and ours are just next to each other, and maybe he like lays on his side, you know, with his like head on his hand, and he's just there like, you know, we've been on so many nice adventures together, and I can't wait to see what comes next, you know? I want so much fan service. Alright. I'll stop stalling.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet, but to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who's this? Wait. What? Wait, what was that? Meanwhile, in Ishkan. Oh? You know, I went from a really happy like night with Graha to this really suspenseful moment.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
I love Aaronville. He's such a good boy. Not in the same way I love Graha, but you know, he's a very good boy.
Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right?
Aaronville's like your good neighbor that, like, you know, I don't know, brings you like a casserole every once in a while. I was like, yeah, you know, I have some extra, and also there's some cookies, you know, if you want cookies, you know. And Aaronville's like that kind of friendly person. He's a good person.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Wait.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
You know, Aaronville has a very, very good sense. Wait, what happens to Thavner? Fire? Lightning way? Oh, lighting way. Oh. Wait a second. Do you guys actually, before we continue the MSQ, do you guys want to see what all the other options would lead to if we were to visit the other NPCs? Like, do you guys want to see what like Alice and Alfina would have said, and so on, so on? Oh, the music continues here? Wait. To be honest, I'm not sure if the NPCs changed. I did Graha too. Wait, Yumi, are you also in love with Graha? Wait, Yumi, why did you pick Graha? I assume it's the, yeah, I assume it's the same as the cutscene on the first where you choose the different, like, job quest NPC. I assume it's the same. Does it make sense he'd be the one to show up? I mean, you know, everyone else is our good friend too. Oh wait, that's too far. I hope your Graha dreams come true. Thank you. Let's see. So that was Ishgard. This would be Almiga. This would be the. Okay. So who? Oh, I'll wait for it to show up, and then I'll let you guys pick who to go first. Hello, Clyde. Hello, hello. This is before the map, right? None of this makes sense? I suppose. Graha's like 3rd or 4th, isn't it? America? Hey! Wait, where do you think I'm from? Alright, Alfina, Alize, Thancred, Ishtola, and Estinian. We'll start with Alfina. Oh no, this feels wrong having Alfino instead.
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you.
Is this supposed to be Alfino's theme then?
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
Alfino's like little brother. It's weird that we invite him in and he's like, no thank you.
About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus.
This feels so random.
I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded.
This is really, I feel like they didn't expect anyone to actually pick Alfino. Because it feels more like Alfino was just like, yeah, I'm still thinking about this. You from the States, no worries.
More, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
No, this is so weird! Ah!
Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight.
It feels weird. Oh, okay, now go away. Go away now, Alfino. Go away.
Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me.
Kie. Not Kie, not Kai. Kie. Yeah, Kie Kyoko. You usually just call me Kie, though.
The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
I'm not Kie! That was so weird. I mean, poor Alfino. That was weird. yeah, I gotta sit there and say, like, look at the door like, what the fuck, you know? What was that? That was weird. I feel like, no, I won't say it. I won't say it. I won't say it. I won't say it. I don't know. That was weird. Like, Kie. That was so weird. Ah, do I have Twitter? Yes, I do have Twitter. Should be able to see it in the description of the video of the stream. Should be there. But yeah, with Alfino, that's weird. It didn't even feel like he really had like a reason to come. He was just like, yeah, I just wanted to say I'm sorry and also thank you and yeah. Not for any particular reason for this, but you know, just yeah. I was like, ah, okay. I guess. With Graha though, the way he was all like embarrassed and stuff. Ah! I couldn't take it. It was too precious. It was way too precious. And in the selfie said it was just Alright, what does Alize say? Alize say, yeah. Good morning? Shino, you missed the best cutscene! But now we're talking to Alize. Also, it's coming out even with her, like, without glasses on. So.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Why not? Why can't we have sweets? Come on, girlfriend. I know. That's all I can think. Like, I feel like a relationship with Alize is kind of similar to like Rin and Gaia. No, it was a cutscene like this that you missed. It was an optional one kind of thing.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
You know, she has a similar kind of message as Graha.
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that.
Thanks for the stress, Alize.
Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should.
I'm sorry.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
Yeah.
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Why me? What? I feel like I missed something. But she's like, oh yeah, you know how I feel about, you know, self-sacrifice. And like, oh, it's a promise for you too. I was like, what? Okay, and then we have... Wait, was Thancred an option? Saying she wants to protect and fight for you? Listen, Alize, I'm here to protect you. You are my little sister. Not the other way around, but I appreciate the sentiment. Last. I don't know, I don't dislike I don't know how to say, but it just felt a little bit awkward, I guess. I don't know. Because Alfino and Alize go together, right? Their relation, like if Alfino and Alize were having that conversation with each other there, and saying those things to each other, that would have been mwah, chef's kiss, you know? But having it with us is weird. Oh, we can have Thancred visiting us late at night. I feel like Something's gonna be weird. Thancred, what are you doing outside of my bedroom in the middle of the night?
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
Would you like to join me when I do?
If you'll indulge me for a moment,
Sure.
I have a favor to ask.
I'm kidding. I am very, very loyal to Graha. I just couldn't help it with the phrasing. Wait, is he making us walk out?
Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet.
Is this Thancred scene? Different than the other songs played by everyone else.
You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason.
I think we, have.
If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't.
Can't accept that either. I love her too.
My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice.
Oh, Thancred. It's okay. We'll save Reen too.
So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
Oh. I don't want to either.
I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
Oh. Oh, I can't.
And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger.
Oh.
Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
Oh.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
It's like, oh.
Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Oh. I'm glad we watched that one. Because it's like, the one with Graha is a lot of fan service, right? But the one with Thancred is really just like, I don't want to leave Reen behind, but don't let me sacrifice everyone else just because I can't let her go. And that much is like, oh, it's so heartbreaking of an idea. I don't want Thancred to have to like say goodbye to Reen, I mean, he can't even say goodbye to her. I don't want him to have to, like, sacrifice her, So sad. I think next is Y'shtola, and then last is Istinian. Unless we want to watch Graha again. I kinda wanna watch Graha again. Who's there? It's Y'shtola.
You're still awake. Good.
I think it has been playing everyone's themes.
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Wait, what?
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Well, thank you for checking up on me, Mom. Well, Mommy.
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the first very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description.
Oh.
Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
Aww.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well, and may the shadows keep you.
Aww. Strolla's very mom. I feel like she adopted us just then. You know? Now what in the world is Estinian gonna say to us? Like, what could he possibly have to tell us at like midnight? You know? Estinian's always cold and brooding in the corner by himself. What in the world is he gonna tell us? Tell us, oh yes, my lance cannot pierce everything. So please, help me pierce stuff I cannot pierce. I don't know. Some weird midnight talk. I don't know, Estinian's not much for words, so I don't know what he's gonna say. I'm kinda excited to find out, I guess. Estinian? It's weird to see everyone's there just like smiling, but what? What?
You're alone.
What? What? He let his hair down. He's got this like, I don't know, unbuttoned shirt, unbuttoned button up. I don't know. And he's like, you're alone. Good. What? Excuse me? To think that we went on a date with Emmerich just for Estinian to be the one to come to our bedroom in the middle of the night and be like, you're alone. Good. Like...
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
Aww. I mean, it's cute to know that they all went, you know, that they all go to, like, they both go to Estinian. I mean, I'm sure we could guess Alphino visits Estinian in the middle of the night a lot, but that Alizarin too is actually kind of cute.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
Yeah, that's what they told you.
Could be a bit exhausting at times, can't it?
If he didn't just like reject the invitation to come inside, you know, then him having like, you know, the bared chest and a little bit of like bellies, you know?
I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours.
Aww.
I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days.
I mean, at least he's wearing like something besides his armor.
but I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
Aww.
You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us.
Although I find it kind of funny that it's like, yeah, you and Alphino. Like, rather than like you and everyone else, but just you and Alphino. Alphino.
There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Aww.
So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Arstinian's neck is so long, though.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
What?
If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Is he just jumping out our window? Wait.
Until the morrow.
Arstinian, aren't you going to sleep? It's like the middle of the night. Arstinian, you can't just jump out my window. I can't go back to my window in peace, like, oh yeah, let me continue gazing out the window. I just leave the door open too. Like all the other times I close the door behind them. But this time, Arstinian comes into my room, jumps out my window, and it's just like, if Alphino asks, I was never here. Can I say I love Brazil? I don't have a feeling like that, I suppose. But yeah, I'm good. I mean, Brazil must be interesting, no? He just did. I know he just did. All right. Shimo. Are you ready to see the Graha cutscene? Are you ready to see it? Right? Or do you wanna fanboy for Graha on your own once you get to this point? You gonna stop him? I don't think I could, even if I tried. Is noticing you? Hey, of course. I'm sorry if I also like respond to chat a bit late. There is a kind of long delay before I see chat, like for when it shows up for me and when you guys like send messages. So I apologize if I respond really slow to stuff. I try to respond to it as soon as I see it, but sometimes it actually just doesn't like show up for a while. I think that's more of a YouTube thing though. YouTube has just a long latency from like, you know, what shows up on a stream and just like between, you know, a long latency for streams, yeah. I'll keep it short and sweet with that. I'm sure you could, but as stubborn as he is, would probably end up maimed in the confrontation. Yeah. But, okay. We'll continue the story. I'll leave Graha for you to find out later. No, I wanna watch Graha again. We watch Graha again. We watch everyone else. We can watch Graha again, right? Right? Wait. Graha's was so good, okay? Graha's was so good. It was the best one. We're gonna watch the spooky part again, but yeah. Wow. Alright, I can do that to you guys too, ready? Sorry if that was loud, For this part. You know what time it is? It's time to absolutely fangirl over Graha again. You ready? Y'all, are you guys all watching? You guys ready for it? It's gonna be the best thing you've ever heard. It was fine. That's good. That's good. Even just that part. Everyone else, it just shows them like standing like smiling from the side.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
Everything about Graha, I love. You know, the fact that he's the one that's there, kind of like a little bit shy, you know, and just the way his voice is in his face, and he's just like, I'm sorry, am I disturbing you? I'm sorry. He's just like, ah. Also, I love his theme the most. Everything about him. I can't. You know? He's not even like forcing his way in like awkwardly. He's like, if you have a moment to talk, you know, yeah. I mean, how can you not swoon? Just look at him. I'm not cute.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
He talks so nice and softly too, without it being like weird whispering, you know? He's just like, he's very soft and gentle. It's a shame he doesn't want to come in.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
And he explains himself too, you know, he's just barging here like, yeah, you know, I just had to deal with twins, or, yeah, you know, I've been thinking about Reen. Or like, you know, like, blah, blah, blah. You know, he's just like, he explains why he's here, and I love him so much.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
Thank you for the hydrate. Listen. I love Graha. He's like some Alice, right? He's worried about us.
Is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
Look at the way he says it too.
It is surely too much for any one woman.
Also that, I didn't know what about it, but like, you know, like, Graha recognizing us, seeing us as a woman, it's just like, He's a I mean, it's like, it's a much different. I mean, yeah, he calls us my friend at the end, but he recognizes us as a woman more than just like, yeah, you know, as a champion, as a hero, you know, or as any one person. But it's more too much for any one woman, you know. He's thinking about us as a woman, you know.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
And this part too. It goes with everything he's ever said. Like, he tried to sacrifice himself just to save us. You know, he fooled us all along, and his whole plan was to just take our burdens away from us, because that's how much he cared about us. That's how much we meant to him. You know? I can't help it.
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
You carry my inventory for me so I can carry more pants. Something like that. But I mean, it's really sweet too, right? It's really sweet too, because like, Alize, sure, she says something kind of similar. She's like, oh yeah, you know, you're not immortal, but I'll be there to protect you. It's like, well, Alize, you know, I'm a lot stronger than you are, and I, you know, you'd put yourself at a fair amount of risk, you know, just trying to protect me in a battle. I don't know, Alizae's is just like, it's a bit naive, I guess. But with Graha, he's just like, you know, I'll be here to help you with the little things and sharing your burdens and you know, I know, you know, you can carry a lot more than I can, but I'll be here to help you anyways. And it's like, ah! I love him. And plus the music is so
You've
cute.
already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
Also, I couldn't help but think things when he says my own encumbrances. But it's just, you know? Our designers foreshadowing Graha's retainer. I mean, I can just make my retainer look like Graha, but...
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
And this part too, where he's just like, yeah, you know, I mean, I'll be here for more than just your burdens, you know? I'll be here for everything.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey.
And it's just, the way he talks about it is like, you know, he wants to be there in the future. He wants to stay together. And it's just like, I want to be together with you forever too!
The inquiry at the forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it.
It's so cute! It's nice that he's already like, yes, all these memories, you know, we'll be fond of them later.
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
The convictions and beyond. And also, it echoes what he said on the first, when we had that conversation with him behind the rock. And then he was like, you know, there's someone I want to travel the world with, and you know, spend the rest of my life with them and beyond. And it's just like, I can't take it.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
It's like he's a little embarrassed by saying so much too.
Sleep well, my friend.
I don't want him to go. I want him to spend the night with us. His cute little awkward smile is just like, oh. He's just so precious. You know? He's so precious. I could spend forever in a cutscene with Graha, you know? Listening to him talk and his theme that they've given him is just, oh, it's so good. But we do have a story to continue. But I think that will always be one of my favorite parts, because in-game cutscenes are really some of the best. I mean, honestly, with the ones we had with the ones we had with Ardbert before, where he was like, but you know, tell me, I'd like to learn more about you. That was like swoon. But with Graha, it's just like, swoon so hard. I can't even walk straight. Why do we yellow dyes? Reason brown dye. Sarah is furrowing her brow in consternation. Okay, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Raz at hand. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. We must join them at once. I think I squealed too much. I lost my voice a little bit. There you are. There I am. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact in Rad's at hand. Oh, okay. I need to relax a bit. What is my word? Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very skies burn above them. It is the final day. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Rad's at hand are busy fighting for their lives. Listen! You should have heard my reactions the first time I watched that cutscene. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Ryle, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. Excuse me. I don't know how much that picked up. I had a bit of a fizzy drink. You're in no condition for a long journey. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? I want to sneeze. Okay, we're good. Let us make first for Yellowman. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. I have to say. His calamity has indeed come to Thavner. It is all too likely that Kolros across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Karl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. Always thinking about his homeland still. If the might of Richa is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzahan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. I'm glad for Krau's support. I'll also call upon the Hoary Boulder and others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharian. That said, their early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. With the fall of the tower in Thavner, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace and others. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. What be the cause? I would rather accompany you to Thavner, but Raha's concerns are well founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden, and so I'll remain here with Tataru to do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battles to come. Godspeed on your journey. Not you, yes. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Rad's at hand, unbeknownst even to Vitra. And so we go to Thavner. The yellow man. We're to the edge of the pier. Oh, we are. Okay.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Where did we hear this song last time?
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
I've missed it twice, yeah. I've missed the good stuff.
Burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Hey, look. No worries, no worries. Missed what? You missed the best cutscene in all of the fangirling.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the Earth itself cried out.
Missed what? Yeah. I went, ah! A lot. My neighbors might hate me.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
Oh?
The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
Wait.
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
New zone?
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abomination. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares, the sinning days. Must act quickly, Kie. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. We go. We go! Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Mitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh. I did not expect a dungeon. Alright then. Wow. Raha? What do you have to say? Oh, just the same thing. Alright, well. Let's see if... Okay. I was gonna ask you, but thank you for answering. I will just queue us up then. On a spot. Wait, am I on 85 on this queue? Oh, I am. I better make sure to have a food. I won't do too much. I'm only barely level 85. Please. Ooh. Oh. Music's really fun though. Are we gonna get a new armor set here? Or is that already what Ian's wearing? Can't just examine. 84 is 533. Minus trample.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Was he just walking them then? Alright. There we go. That should keep me alive.
If this is the only way.
Oh, reach.
I shall silence the beast of the air. Pray continue onward.
Wow. Oh, I forgot to change my lamp. Since we're no longer in a cold place. Actually, in fact, we're in a place that's on fire now. Being in like a winter coat is a bit strange. Like, oh jeez. A lot of damage. Okay. He's gonna carry the fight and things from before. I suppose this is gonna be the first boss. Not yet? Rip yourself? Ah! Out of despair? Okay, just you. Sure, why not? Ah, wait. Mouse that aren't open. I misunderstood. Oh no, you mean... Oh, I guess you're okay. There's just AoE damage. Oh, resurrection, I see. Jeez, I need to go this way. No, I need to go this way. Huh. Moving with that thing on is so hard. It's an interesting mechanic though, but oh my god, it's hard to move with. He's right. Touched. Wait, this should be safe over here, right? Hey! Ah, this dragon's having trouble thing. I'll make sure to pay attention. Do I have to test doing something? I'll take this step. What is left? How do you really use like what is left and what is right? It's just like and it's just like swinging to the left and swinging to the right. It's a bit amusing. I'm excited to see what Set's gonna go through. Hey! Wheel stuff.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Hey, I got both!
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
I'll keep a lookout for treasure. Enemies up. Hopefully. I think Yumi probably knows where they are better than I do, though. They're just like the trash mouse, feel hard to kill, though. I mean, as much as I hate like, the misdirection mechanic, I suppose it's kind of fun too. Not too. Oh no! And a little family today. You know, I really hope that they don't have like pasta, but like Mattia, but I hope they don't kill Mattia, you know? He was precious. They are killing a lot of people. He has a treasure pocket. A healing? Please? Huh? Oh, there's another treasure pocket there. Actually, suddenly. Yeah, I feel like I've actually gotten a lot of casting on myself so far, even though I haven't actually been playing on it. How's a good boy? If you leave himself killed, no more reason that it's sad. Hey! Graha is a very, very good boy. But I wasn't saying Graha though, I was talking about Matya. Yeah, elephant man. The one who asked us to teach him how to peddle fish. Everything is on fire, it's the final days. Hey, no worries. Oh. And it looks like it has like a pig snout as its tail. I mean, I guess it's more like oh no, it's an elephant trunk for the tail. Ah. Are we on the moon yet? Actually, we already went to the moon. We went to the moon and we've already come back. What is this water going to do? Suppose you want to get pushed there this way. I see. Pushed away, but not in. Someone step in the water. I think we need to go for different water. I like how the mechanics are actually pretty easy to pick up on though. It didn't feel confusing like, oh no, what do I do? It was just like, oh yeah, I mean there's water here. They're gonna use fire. You know, let's stand in the water. It felt pretty clear. It felt pretty clear. If it was just that we've already done it before. Like, in other ways. Was the moon made of cheese? No, it was made of rabbits. Wow. I got pulled in. What is he doing? Oh, poor Jeffrey. I don't know if he got a... confused me because both of them stepped in the cake already? Did they take water again? Yeah, it looks like it's always like water and then something. Water, fire, water, poison? Or water, fire, or poison. After this should be poison. Hey, we did it. Laying and casting. Ah. I hope we get a chest piece drop because I want to see what this. I want to see what it looks like. Also, they're passing on all the casting stuff, so I feel kind of happy. Hey, I get the casting set now. It's not like that much better, anyways. It's only like what 536, I think. So it's only a very small upgrade, but really nice. This is the moon cave. They told us to do cheese, and they And they led. Oh, they lied. It's made of, yes. This is the moon card. Not made of cheese, made of fire. Let me have your exaltation. Oh, we're really fasting. Okay, I'm going to drop the April back to you, and I'm just gonna It's my new and improved Art of War 2. Like I wrote a book. I'll save the rest of it. My gauge. Oh, my fairy gauge. I'm curious to see this thing. And on we go. Everything burning in the background. There's so much like background here, you know? It's very, very nice. I don't know, just like seeing all that out there is it's nice. It's nice. And then I think next is going to be the final boss? Yeah. Okay, that was something fun. Well, my upgrades are more powerful now because these stats push even the points on gear matter more now. I see. You know, actually, I suppose you're right. I suppose you're right. I suppose you're right. Yeah, because it's only, I mean, so far it's only like, what, 3 items higher? 6? Yeah, I think it's 536 now. Or it's like, oh yeah, you could have started off with 530. Doesn't sound like the biggest difference, but... Final boss. Are we fighting the statue? Or the... thing? Ah! Very welcoming armor. Ask me, Barbanu? Oh. Not 24 and 8. Wait, what day is this again? Yeah, 8, 6, 60, and 3, 7, 40, so that's 24 and 8. I see, I see. Ending, Lance's arm. I should just do it. Flames of the King. I think it was just English. The music is so cool though. Who's this? I have red thing on it. Okay. If I have red thing on me, I think I go opposite color. Yeah. Boss literally lending a hand across the gap. I'll have it anymore, so I think I stand right? No, I stand right. Wait, no, I do stand right. I do stand right. Hey, okay. I was panicking with that. I was like, wait. I suppose those things are shown like just on the screen. It's not like there's a button. probably overhear a lot more. What happened? I have a white or red? Or red? Oh, let me see. Here we go. I assume it's gonna do something where we want to stand somewhere. Hey, like this. Okay. No! I suppose the boss is at like slightly over 50% HP and we've already all died. Nice boss landing at yeah. Big F. Big F. Yeah, I got the opposite color thing. I messed up dodging the meteors. And like the secondary blast. That's the part I messed up on. So I was able to dodge it, but when I was trying to avoid the secondary blast, I ran into one of the other things too. I kind of got trapped in the back, so I need to be a bigger girl boss. Yes, I mean I'm a healer. I'm the biggest girl boss I can be. Oh, so it's all the way back here. Or did I take the alien and meteor? Okay. Got it. Throw the hand your ass open? Yeah, apparently. Is this just a continuation of hand jokes? I need to use the rest weeks. Oh, rad. Is it the longest campaign? Yeah, it is. I love every moment of it. I'm not upset at all. I got the cosmic kiss. Action with teeth. I suppose it's just a cluster kind of thing. What color are we? Okay. We'll stay right here. Should not be back in. Hey! Oh. I think the Lance's name is from Fate. Dancer Dragon combo, how cute. Hey! Hated it when nothing having presence trees? Yeah. Alright, I'll stand on you. Hey! Look at it. Those are the it's just the regular. I know second part, like you're second unreadable thing. Ah, the dancer band. Let's see. I stayed alive and I didn't accidentally kill the dancer with the AoE. I was kind of worried I would accidentally like, hit her with it or something. Oh, there's a couple times. Chloe? Oh, you wanna go left. There we go. Yeah. The one's alive, we're doing good. He's okay. Nothing to worry about. And we have a fairy. I really like it. Who's first? Hey. Ah, the Galleries came out just before it hit. Getting him taking my fairy back. Oh, wait, no, she died! Not dead yet! Live once more! Yeah. Back up on me. The dragon you want to fight? Maybe? Hey! Oh, I mean, I guess it danced but I think this little dragon wasn't doing it. He was a little bit late. Hi! You did it! Yay! You defeated the greatest blasphemy. Oh, we take a moment to mourn the loss of an innocent person. Alright. So... No, the dragon! Oh, it's this set. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna wait a moment. I'm gonna wait a moment because I need to use the restroom. So I will be right back. Okay, I'll be right back, and then we'll watch the final, like the after cutscene. I'll be back. I'll be back. Let Yumi dance for you. There you go, Yumi. Oh, okay. You guys have Yumi for entertainment. I will be right back. Why? Why, Yumi? Why? What? Why? I do. Can't believe you, Yumi. Can't believe you took your armor off just to be like, yeah, I'm dancing. What comes now? Oh.
As I feared.
Huh?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Uh-huh.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Hmm.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Hmm.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
They have to go somewhere though, right?
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Oh.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
What are they gonna do?
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
Take us to the moon.
What madness is this, I One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may.
That means we're going to be focusing on evacuating
I
people.
know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Oh?
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Oh, Estinian.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Who's that?
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link.
Aww.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you've learned.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Aww.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Aww. Estinian's like dragon friends.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Eee.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Are we gonna be bringing refugees to Shalian? And then carrying them to the moon, maybe? Oh, at least it brings us to Rad's at hand. What's Graha say? All life must end in death, yet death, in turn, gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycles should be cut off. The very thought makes me shudder. Oh. Why are the people dancing here? Okay. I'll be right back. One moment. hope you didn't miss me. I just had to go check on the boys. That's all, that's all. That's all, that's all. Alright, are you guys ready to continue? You ready? I'm kind of curious where this is gonna go. What are they gonna do? Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know these beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Honey yellow, milk corn yellow, million corn yellow, or raisin brown. What about honey yellow? How are the boys? They're good, they're good. I think they just want to play. I'll play with them a little bit. You say anything different now? No. Just all I have to say about it. Worry not, I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. But all. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There, I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions in which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that may cover more ground. Alize and I will see the paths of path. Dankred and Ishtola make for the Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and Yuki. Hey, we get to go along Graha! Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city will be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Megaduda, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Hi! We get to go with Graha! Hey! Everyone else walks away and Graha stays. Graha! We get to go on a date alone with Graha. So we'll be off then. Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scale. That seems as good a place as to begin with our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, chief alchemist there, on our last visit. They should be happy to answer our queries. Hey! Graha! Love Graha. I don't think he looks at us though, unfortunately. Like when he's following us like this, he just kind of... Yeah, he doesn't look at us. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. Graha? Let us wait for the High Crucibles for the Nuhadin. His discerning eye may reveal to us truths we have overlooked. Can we look around with Graha first though? I want to take Graha on a date around the city. Okay. I guess it's up here. I'll go up here first though, maybe? I don't think there'd be anything in the opposite direction, so... I figured it wouldn't hurt to have a look. Anything different as we move? I suppose I should probably repair my own. How would you like to meet my retainers? Mostly because they sold some stuff and I was like, I should send them out on more ventures. Augmented torrent. Okay. What are these? I guess they're just like Shire daggers for ninja? I mean, at least I don't need to buy this now. My ninja's almost level 16, I think, actually, so that's quite nice to have. Augmented Hellfire Breaches of Striking. I suppose. Thank you for the augmented armor. Apparently just giving me like tombstone armor. Random tombstone armor. And weapon. This is the thing. Anything else? The whole other room there, but anything else to say? Nope. I'm still happy we have, you know, Girl Hatia following us around though. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of the Balasan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. The bazaar. Thank you, Graha. Which is, that way. What does he say now? Oh. Ah, we don't get much dialogue with him. This is sad. We finally get to go on a date with Graha, just the two of us. And instead, all he does is repeat, like, the mission to us. I'm so sad! Both sides of the book. Wait. Oh, here we go. Sauce? Oh, this is Stavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. No wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage. I'm grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Ala. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again. Only once. Aww. Awesome little girl. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we have more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Fear not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay, well at least we get to go to both sides. And on this side. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beasts that rampage through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it. But I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, just as quickly as it came. Sisters have mercy! What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, you tell us what you saw. First I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marin, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones. Rest your body and mind while you are able. Aw, Graha's so sweet. I was on the cusp of ending, as such Graha will light a task with gathering information. Task with information gathering. Okay? Date? Why not date? I want date! I want date with Graha. I suspect that is the most we can expect people here to tell us. I think at best we find a place outside of the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Did we get a solo cutscene with just Graha? It might distress those still traumatized by the incident to discuss what we've learned within earshot. I know. Actually, I think it's the art. I'm sorry, we'll go this way. Oh wait, did I mend my armor? I don't know. Thank you. Okay. You can't blame me for wanting to date Graha, you know? Just one date with Graha would be oh so kind. Nothing different. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheroid Plaza. In other words, blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhem can surely tell us more. Oh yeah! Graha, talk to me. Talk to me! You could see the terror in the eyes of those poor merchants. Would that we could do something to allay their fears. Oh, he's so sweet and considerate, you know? Worrying about everyone and... Aww. Oh wait, I forgot. I can finally change my armor. Got more armor too. Here we go. Aw, no information points here. Anything else in here? Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants, probably talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and a black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friend started shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Malil, the barmaid, chatting with them. He might know something. Listen now. Boy, even after bringing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. I mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it. And I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marad poured me a drink, and suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got his claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Loride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, interesting. Concerning words, to say the least, and yet it is too soon to jump to conclusions. Let us talk to this Melio and see if she might enlighten us further. I have a feeling this has to do with something of, Yakasha and, or Aksha? Did I say like Aksha? That the was it celestial ether kind of thing? Stuff like that. The other ether that we don't know as much about. And also the flower. Because it seems like maybe, you know, the people going through rough times and then... Oh, hello there. Welcome to Murad's Mahane. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You're Malia, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kaza was— oh no! No, it was Kaza! Kaza was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily with the exports of the Avnarian specialties. Through him we met Matsya. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Tavnair? If I recall correctly, Kazal ran a trading operation in Yedlimad, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times as of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, the tower's gone. The collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxurious is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Alzal was a compassionate man, Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Haozel's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Haozel in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Haozel lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to him. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them. I believe it would help. What do you say? I say, why not? Say now. Thanks to Malil, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Haozel made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Haozel lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, name is new to me. How did we get there? I'll write down some direction. Everyone here is like really good at giving, like they give, you know, direction. No, it's like, oh yes, go left there and here and here. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see what this lead takes us. Let's see where this lead takes us. Blech. Hey, God is still following us. Waha. Hello, Kuragiri. The residents of Kama should know more of Haozel's circumstances. If we follow Maria's directions, we'll be there in no time. Alright. So, do we have the Ethernet to Kama? Ah, we must have tuned to this one first. Oh, we can talk to him here. Wait, I didn't happen to miss one inside, did I? No? What do you say, Graha? Speak with Graha. What is the color? Oh, wait. You. The directions. Let's see. After leaving the Mahane, we have to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. I suppose that works. Anything again in these sides? There. Go this way. When are we gonna be allowed to use the Aetherite though? Ah! I don't know that the places let us use their Aetherites. Oh. From here, you ascend the stairs. All you have to say. I'm assuming we're gonna go around this way. It's not too hard to like figure out where to go. Not too hard. Ah, this must be Yuge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Alright. I wish I could hear more commentary from Graha, but I suppose we'll only have to get direction. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite an adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore routes at hand and at our leisure once this crisis is past. I hope we can too, especially together. This is like a pretty view here though, actually. Do this kind of thing, you know? Be a very... Hold on, let me get in position. Right there, Graha. No, just a... It's a nice, you know, nice little moment together with Graha. There we go, right? Like this. Like that. Ah, oi. And we're here. Ah, this must be Kama. We arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Are we just gonna barge into their houses like, hello? Wait. I don't think I ever got that through that. Yeah, let's start over here. Mati. Ozal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. But with how dangerous travel has become, he was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk each day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked up to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Well, nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with the consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest like a boy. His questions you were asking. Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days. My daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about the bazaar goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Oh. I didn't even break the news to her. I guess this is the last house here. The house is nice though. Would you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. What an our intrusion! May not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kazal? Aye, I've known him. In fact, we just spoke the other day. Like many others, his business is doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Rivendell Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who broke the arrangement. Jinabaha at Rivendell Fibers. This sounds promising. Hey! We're getting there. We're getting there. I suppose we can try to... I think it goes straight there. Rivendell... Oh, they show you which ones you're missing. Rivendell Fibers. I can see what I'm missing now. Hey! Alright. Nah! I forgot. All the way back there. Ah, I forgot I can't use the Ethernet. Alright, alright. Over. We've heard Armand Kazal was truly at wit's end, and it all came to a head at the Mayhain. Perhaps his arrangement with Rivendell Fibers did not go according to plan. I expect this Jinabaha can tell us more. I know, I'm trying to sound it out. It's Jinabaha. I'm trying. I didn't notice, but I'm almost out of water. Play. We'll show Graha how to find this way around. Okay. I'm kind of curious if it's like... if there's something specific that's happened, or if it really is just like, ah yes, extreme feelings for the cause. I kind of want to have a look around too and see if there's another thing over here. So, I didn't see anything before. I'll have another look. I don't see anything. I'll look. At least the city's very pretty. Green. This is the stairs just before the place. I wonder. We'll talk about it. This is okay. Discuss the way to Dharma. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. Quite the sight. It is quite the sight. The red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Ah, the weather is apocalyptic. I mean... No, it wouldn't be. I think of it as, like... with the stuff that happened on the first, and you know, people turning into sin eaters. Right? That's kind of just like the closest thing to it that I can think of. They're farming silkworms. Must be Riverdale fibers. Where we should find Jinabaha. Wait, does that mean those things have like worms here? Are these supposed to be silkworm? Or is it supposed to be like... No, I don't think it's that. I was expecting to see like, I don't know, a bunch of worms. I guess not. Unless these are the worms. Could be. Could raise the worms here, then put them here when they turn into pupae, and then gather the silk there, maybe? Well, here we go! And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. We can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. I love Graha. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through the door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Okay. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Okay. Alright. Okay. Wait, where's Graha? Is he already won? In here? Graha! Hello there. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! But I'm here to help. What's that? Come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrafal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. Crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zemera by the Spittle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Fully. So, which crates? Ah. Plate crate. Ah, growing weary with each second. So... the fall. What is it? You've come to the right place. Thank you for your aid. Okay. And then... secondary crate. Don't we need the big one? Oh. So this one just goes here. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Ah, I thought this one went to him. Hey. Hello, Xena. Hello, hello. I must have misread the dial. I thought... Ah, watch your back, as in... I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. That wasn't that far. That was very simple. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please just turn to Janaba and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Aww. But where's Graha? Where's our little girl? Not here. Isn't there? Then I also asked, have you? See? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. Hey. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives. One of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzo, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzo? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fragments, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. Retrieve the quarter time from Chrono Trigger? I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer. You must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associate, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Van Aspadi, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. 4 craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Leaves us with like the same conclusion, right? I wonder if Hyla knew that already. If that's why he had us take the flower. Garahatia is eager to share all you've learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduda, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared for the tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. Thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Some people just had like a meetup right in front of me. Alright. Oh. It's a shame we don't get to walk with Grahad. Wait, does Grahad stay back there? I might be able to talk to him. No. I suppose he walks from there to here, but... Ooh.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
I wonder, I mean...
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
But how? In what way?
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Oh.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Oh. This is like a fancy world.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
Oh.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
What happened?
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble
Oh, no.
fisherman.
I mean, he's still alive, so I'm happy for that.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait.
Need more
When
comfort?
the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But
Oh,
as
no.
I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Oh no.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Oh.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Oh.
Get away from her, now!
Oh. Oh.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Oh.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh. Ah. No.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Aww.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
It's precious. Can't believe they just stepped on the kid. Wait, what is Graha going to do?
Be strong, my friends!
Oh.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Graha, you precious.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Oh.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Oh.
Go with them, will you?
Oh,
we will
Graha.
save these people. As many as we can.
Graha just like, wait, like had a whole like, you know, back to being, you know, Exarch moment. It was cool. Had a very, you know, like he was a good beat, you know, being supportive and stuff, and then he had his like really cool, you know, in charge Exarch moment. It was like, I love Graha. Oh my god. I almost cried a little bit there. I almost cried a little bit. A little bit. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Mattia, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I ask for your aid as well. Of course. Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path is blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Yea, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch as many beasts as you encounter. Alize and I will keep Mattia hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Oh! It's like reverse follow mechanic. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. I have cried a lot already. Like, a lot. Like... At least I saw the follow mechanic. I can just go through. Wait, we're going, oh, we're going a different way. About her cry compilation way. Oh wait, they have the same mechanic. Oh my god, the same mechanic as the boss. What is left and what is right. And no worries, spelling's like, no, bad spelling's perfectly fine. I love that though. 28. Guess it's a bit low. Alright. We go. I feel bad that I've gone through this as a healer. Compilation win? I think I would be way too embarrassed to actually make that myself. I'd have to ask someone else to make that. I don't think I'd be able to make a Graha compilation on my own. I think it'd be like way too embarrassing, you know? It's like, but I love Graha, so... You know, I'm glad I can say it too now, because in the Shadowbringers, with his other identity, I was way too embarrassed to be like, oh yeah, I love him a lot. Like, I really liked him, but I didn't want to say it, but I did. I liked him a lot. Because he was so cool, and he was strong, independent, don't need nobody, kind of, I mean, not independent, don't need nobody, but he was like a very strong leader. Very, you know, very thoughtful of everything, very prepared for everything, and I loved him. It was great, and I was almost afraid people would be like, ah no, he's just, you know, I don't know, he's a know-it-all or something. And I was like, but I like him a lot. I like the kind of like, you know, figures everything out and opinions. That's the plan. And then when he was revealed to be Graha Tia, I was just like, I don't know. I always really liked him. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. I'm not cute. You know? Oh, I accidentally unsummoned Morpho at some point. So I'm sorry, Yumi, as much as I'd like to keep using your gift, I hope I get like a new wind-up Graha. Like a dress-up Graha, you know? A dress-up Graha Tia would be so cute! Do you go for the wind-up Graha Tia or the wind-up Mista? Wind-up Graha Tia is like old though. Wind-up Mista is no. What is Mista? The villagers? Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. At this point, we're just inspecting dead bodies. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, it does not respond to your effort. breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on, and I need to sleep. I call out, but the man does not respond. This poor soul is beyond saving. Ah! But what about the other ones? Do they also say that, or do they say other things? This villager has been dead for some time. Nothing you can do for this villager. Ah, yes. We must save 4 villagers. And by that, that means 3 of them are already dead. In here? Thing out back? Can I... Yes. Huh? Hey, that worked. Fine, Ola. I mean, we're slightly different types of aura, but, you know, my fellow aura. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. I am fine, thank you. Please save the others. You say so. Are you attuned? Okay, then. I will hydrate, thank you. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts, for the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, poor Matsuya. Oh, Kie. This is Yovet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters. He still lives. Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, thought of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes were struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. We can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, you perchance remember Karasaf or Mevan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches. Oh no! How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mevan bought my fish, and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I suck at reading. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course, Matsuya. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. We will help. Although, I'm a bit scared. At least there's no dungeon here. At least there's no dungeon there. Fortunate strike. Oh. I was like, what? Alright. Oh, it was someone else's. We're very close to level 86. Best is that we might live. Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No! They said Ah! I was Kurasa! Oh no! This is not good! I'll take a look. Please do. Cries came from the ruins. Must hurry. I will go. You stay here. Do not fret. Or Mattia. I take care of it. Also, this song is so good! Ah. I will subscribe. I will alien. Where's his wife and kid? Don't tell me that. They're his wife and kid. Don't tell me that! I'm mad at you now. This. They cast my cat. I don't know, I feel kind of nervous. Oh. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Sorry, Kie. I tried to stay behind. Couldn't. No. Cannot be. Someone. Anyone. My arms. So heavy. And my legs. Cannot feel my legs. My wife. Fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. Karasaf. No, Karasaf, you must stay strong. What time? I thought I had. I don't want to die. How do I choose? Trying his tears would be like, no, it's okay to die. But if we speak to him, we can. I don't know what we'll say though. It'll be okay. Thank you. Oh. Please, find them. Yvonne still lives, and she has their child. Must search the jungle between here and Palaka Stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Larissa. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return to lay you to rest. Goodbye, elephant's back! Goodbye, elephant's back, but we're crying! Oh. Oh. You know tracks or other signs of recent travel. Melvin and the child must be elsewhere. There's literally these people are faster than the house. Hello, Kim. Hello. I mean, the music being upbeat after that. It's not upbeat. It's more like I don't know, tense. Who died? The father died. His wife and kid are still running away somewhere. He died trying to like protect them. People, when they are experiencing intense despair, they turn into monsters and then start killing other people. Not by their own will, it's just when they're very depressed, they become these, and then these things just hunt people and turn them into other monsters. So, that is what has happened. They didn't even help me. I put a dot on this. So rude. Please. Oh, thank you. I was gonna say, please, I'm just a little healer. This thing takes forever for me to kill Solo. That's my thank you. The Mevon and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passing. Oh. We made it back here. I mean, it's possible that, you know, the wife and daughter could have been any of those monsters that we killed too. Did you see any sign of them? Oh, nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you. Hey, deliver Mevon and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair,
no more enemies to trouble us here.
how does he hold on like that?
How fare you below?
He has no hands holding on.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh. It's like going no hands on the subway. It's worse than that. Oh.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
You're serious about to maintain sense of dragon who is shaking him off, let alone not. That's true, that's true.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. Oh, capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Oh, I see.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Is he gonna tell them about this stuff that happened in Heavensward?
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue.
Aww.
He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true.
Oh, I see him in the speech.
In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
Oh.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
He was fine with the respect. Wait, we're not roleplaying as them, are we? No, right? Okay, no. I was like, wait. Hey, we leveled up. Learn protraction. Wait, this is maximum HP of a party member itself for 10%. Restores the amount increase. So this is... What's my last skill that I get? Eating... Okay, so I'll probably... I think I'll drag this along a little bit. Yeah. Right next to the other thing that does a similar thing. Oh wow. Right. Increases speaking reviews. Not an effect that goes on the other people or just like himself. Let me try. I can test it on someone. This person. Okay, never mind. I can't test it on someone else. As soon as I can put it on. Or, I mean, whoever gets the buff. And it's just... receives increased healing. So... we'll keep it like that. I'm still like a level ahead of MSQ, just kind of. If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Everything calm, not let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? I'm gonna be harsh on him, so he understands why in the future. I think the game has fine enough controls for the kind of aerial maneuvers like something like that. Oh, we'd just be standing on his back, I suppose. But, you know, that makes sense. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? Me? A beast? What are you talking about? Gods. So that is what causes it. But I have no choice. I must keep my fear in check. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Oh. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Mattia speak with Yervet? Pray, explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Yeah, he isn't too grounded, especially with the ground. Yeah. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Cursa. Oh. Matthias he's doing his best. He's doing his best. He's being the strong elephant man. I know it's hard for him. I'm heartened to see you both safe. But what of the family? Found Karasaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mavan and the child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Hey! Maybe we'll have a Devil May Cry or something. Yeah, perhaps. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. With that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Mattia? If we follow Sorota south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mavan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. It's settled. Mattia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We'll make our Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Oh, okay. I always worry a little bit. I was like, are we doing like a short-term escort mission? Escort. Also, the music's just like so intense. Like permanent music too. You got this, right? I really enjoy the music they've done. It's not like it's not been as super touching as Shadow Fingers was so far. I mean, we've only done like we're only level like 85, you know. We've only like on like 84 MSQ. No, I'm sorry, we're at 85 MSQ, and we've only done like the first trial, but There's so much more left to do. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Yvonne? He's a friend of mine, too, but I have not seen him. He must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Were it not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Alright, be safe. Who's that? Who's Matya? Matya! Hey, wait. Verussa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come. Many have already been killed. Althina and Alize have gone to do what they can. There are so many more than I can count. I must be ready. Oh. I suppose go this way? Hey. They're vibing to a full session. Hey. Yeah, they've done a really, really good job with it. Especially like with like the changes in music, right? And, like doing quests and all that. 2 things here? Feel a bit weird. Oh, let me see. As the healer is slightly inconvenient. I suppose I could switch over to summoner sometimes, but I haven't actually like set up summoner yet. Plus, I think my item would be lower. What is 520 versus 528? Yeah, would be quite a bit lower. Not too much, I suppose, but... Ah, do we do this? I suppose we can. But, I don't think we're gonna get much help. First I can try to stay like a little bit ahead of XP if I can. Last thing I want is to like, I don't know, it's like level 87 and like it'll be level 86 or something. Yeah. Might not happen, but here we go. There's more. Ah. I just jumping this one's just moth. I know. Well, it's because I'm a healer and you know my items may be a little bit low. I'm not a DPS class. Oh, I just sit here and kill things slowly like this. I mean, going as summoner might help, but I have no idea how to put summoner to hold. I suppose next time I take a break, I'll try to set up my summoner. Really? There we go. I mean, I think doing it a bit will attract other people to help. Hey, you like this person? Eternal person being here without a party. Yeah. You think people would love to have me in their party, but I suppose it's because I'm a soul. much faster they're killing it. What? Level 87 and you just murdered them. Ah, I forgot I have like a chocobo too. I've been forgetting to summon my chocobo like at all. Let me see. A little bit more, just a little bit more. Oh, what did I use my chocobo? I actually have a note. I'm sorry, continue. This one's free stuff. Hey! Actually, expect like a last thing. But it's, not quite leaving combat. Oh, but it's huge. Yeah, summoning my chocobo sooner would have been a much smarter idea. But I'm not very good with smarter ideas, apparently. I need so much XP to level up though. I wonder if there's like an efficient way to level a chocobo, you know? Or if it's really just walking through slowly. Oh. Hey. There we go. Oh. I want to talk to Graha again. Oh. There you are. I'll fare the others. Well, I ate a few people. I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Okay. A moment of peace.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Aww.
Has anyone seen Mevin?
Oh, it's Mevin. Like Megan, but Mevin.
Where could she be?
Oh. Identity only Graha? Yeah.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Almost at 5 hours as well? Hey, I don't even want to stop.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
Have I eaten today? Yes, I had breakfast and I had lunch, but I had them like really late, so...
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
You could go to the moon for now, I suppose.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could... it's too late for my family.
Oh. Oh.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Oh.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Oh. That's just so wholesome.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Ah.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Aww.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
He's better than what we get to know. I know, I love Matsu. He's such a good boy.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Thank you for being incredibly loud inside my head, Hyland.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Sorry, my motorcycle slipped out. Is it 80? No, okay, it's still 85. You guys made me drink too much water though. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Maybe use the restroom. I'll be back just a moment. I'm back, and I think the cute command is mods only. Okay, we're ready. Over there. My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Okay, go with Mattia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Okay. Oh my gosh. I still got a runny nose. I've cried so much. I'm ready to cry so much more. I'm also ready to like absolutely squeal over Gohan more too. I don't know if anything's gonna beat that in-room scene, but I sure hope there's more.
mercy!
We're a fish! We get to be fish! Where's the baby? Ivan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly? Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Wait! Take the babes in your arms. If she yet lives, do not tell. They will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Wait. Ah. I can't just kill a baby like that. I guess she is an inventory item, but I mean, at least we don't have to break the news to anybody, but you find Levin and the child. And it all of the child. Let me see her. We failed to save the mom and the baby. We couldn't save the mom, but baby might live.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsuya, take the child.
Oh.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
You know, be brave, Matsuya. We keep you safe.
Steady. You know the way.
You got this, Matsuya.
No. No!
What?
Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
You got
To live
this.
is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Oh my god! Ah! That would have been so terrible! Ah!
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Oh, Vitra.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Oh.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Oh.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Ah, I feel so relieved. Ah, I was afraid. I was like, no. Ah, thank God they didn't kill Matya. Ah.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
We had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matya's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
I can only wonder, canonically, how did we know that? How did we know that? We didn't,
Where
but...
the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Ooh.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Runny nose. Yeah, nose reach in the air and then see the man. Yeah, that's probably like the best explanation. Saw him fly through the air and then land. Oh. Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. It is for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Levin and Kursaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the Imperial Sea. Oh wait. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Oh. You're ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vricha is waiting for us. Let's go waiting. Oh my god. Only 85 MSQ? Yeah. Yeah. I know I'm like 5 hours in, but I don't really want to stop yet. Yeah, well, they did say it's gonna be as long as all of Shadowbringers all the way up to 8.3, I believe is what they said. So 8.0 to 8.3 is how long the story is. So it's all of everything up to the point of the start of Shadowbringers until when you return back to the source. Yeah. I am incredibly happy for it. The reach is big, we will stand here. I don't know how far ahead Yumi is, but... Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuo returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Versov Mevin's babe is a child of Thavner as well. Thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuo and the child would have been lost to forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap. Never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. He's looking at Estinian. I am Vricha, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahuan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nirvana? What are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. So I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevin's daughter. Oh. But enough about us. You, in your role, are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varsham was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? I can't say it. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshon with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that one of Ahuan's associates was manipulating it from afar, but the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Please allow me. I can't speak. Please allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Rad's at hand, the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people, in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Rad's at hand fares. What will you do, Scion? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? Hey! In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. What can I ask about? What? I mean, I suppose it's bad, but it could have been worse. Saved who we could. Think of those that we couldn't. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavner? Oh my, rather a lot to take in. Seeing the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of liquid sugar. What's chai tea? I've made enough for everyone in the village. Why not trouble you to deliver a few cups? Drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirit. Spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment. By all means, allow us to assist. I think, I imagine she'll probably have something to say about the nature of, you know, the emotional stuff turning people into monsters. While you'll distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I'm but where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Hello. Cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. There you go. A little bit less angsty. Aww. Alizé's in there. Mama. There you go. The shrine? The shrine? I do know what Muna means. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Oh. This is for me. Ah. We used to drink chai together often. Heard stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. Pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, for who we must remember. Oh. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to return. Hey there. Well, Hydra, thank you. A cup of chai. Well, you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in this past while. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For this is all that any of us can do. Back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. I'm almost out of water, so no more hydrates. I want to try to finish this chapter, and then end the stream there for a bit. Oh my god, it's already 10 PM. I want to finish this chapter, finish stream, and then yeah, I should get more water. Probably eat something. Thank you for delivering the chai, Kie. It helped to lift the villagers' spirits. That is heartening to hear, indeed. Final days show no signs of abating. That is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. Tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Melvin and Kurt's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww! That's too cute! Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of this transformation. At least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thabner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and High Crucible. Shall we return to Radz-at-Han? By all means. Not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Here. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana? Near the ridge to Radz-at-Han? as I recall. Very well then. Here. Oh. I think we're probably at 86 on this queue. Probably soon. If I stayed to do the quest, I'd probably get to 86. But I'll do those some other time, honestly. I'm not in any rush to fly. I'm enjoying things from the ground, you know? Flying would be convenient, but need. Have I been cutting out a lot, by the way? Maybe I had my mic too far. I realized I was humming this and I was not picking up at all. Alfina told me everything. So glad am I to hear that people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle ruins. It seemed you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city in Alzado's path. Okay. Wait. Have we ever been this far ahead when we entered the city? Oh, we always enter the city from here. Ah, I see. We always enter the city from there. To reduce closer from the area, is about to see identical instances. No preference. Ah, that's my first time seeing that notification. Wait, oh, wait. Wait. Oh, there's a Maga Sisters minion. Oh, that's kind of cute. They all sit together. Oh wait, I didn't see. Is any in Thancred? I guess Raha's not here. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Probably Vitra. The Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. Megaduta, then. Before that, it would appear that the word of assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. No, you will. Boy, can I finally attune to it? Because I understand now, it wasn't able to be attuned to before just because of this area down here. Can we attune to the Aether Eye? Nope. Alright, I guess we'll go this way. Oh well, oh well. Oh, the beast's all gone. I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Hey, they're all gone. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Aww. It could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Wait, do you guys think that... You think that Ritra plays with other kids as Varshan? You think he does that? Oh, that'd be so cute. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods. What are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. There's no more beasts. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. Did you say there is someone else who would lead Radz-at-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Aww. I mean, his people are unwaveringly loyal. Life of eating nothing but Kraft mac and cheese finally comes to be of value? What? What? What are you on about? I hear you were able to bring the situation in Palakistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Oh. Ah. I see what you mean. Gahanya? Gahanya? Gahanya sounds like Gudania. Ooh, are we gonna cry? What I expect with this OST. Something wholesome and cry and the Elpis. I expect Elpis.
Look! Someone's coming!
Imagine if they think that, like, Shan's gonna become the set.
People of Radz-at-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
Oh, Shan, sorry.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Oh.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
You know, I feel like he's in good company, right? Because he has all these citizens in the aura, and they already have horns and scales, you know? A dragon can't be that much worse, right?
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Oh.
Wow!
People of Radz-at-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
He's just said the same thing. He must have, like, prepared this speech. He must have been like, what do I tell them? What do I tell them? What do I tell them? I mean, he probably wasn't nervous about it. I mean, he might have been because he was hidden away for so long. But he definitely prepared this speech.
Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
things feel strongly. Wait, do we not get to see the rest?
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
I like this guy's face. He was probably the
Vishan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Aww.
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favnir, our home.
Oh.
Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be.
Oh.
For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable.
Oh.
To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
Oh, it's so awesome.
This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished.
Oh.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you.
Oh.
And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
Oh.
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Oh.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
I don't know why you have to say that.
Indeed.
Oh. Oh. Is this gonna be a good or a bad development?
Excuse me,
Of course it's
but I
proportional.
must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzathan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
There's a lot of confidence saying down a dragon. I know, right? That was great.
Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan.
Thank you!
We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Okay. Voshina, you know, maybe he is redeemed. Maybe he's redeemed.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Will they offer to just take them up to the moon and not leave yet?
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
Oh.
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Aww. Yeah, a lot happened. A lot happened. A lot happened.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Hey, thank you.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
I was right! I was right!
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
I was right! I was right!
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yeah. Ah!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
I wonder where this is gonna lead. I mean...
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
What can we do against it? Raha? Raha! A soldier of the Radiant Bear. If I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vrito's identity all along? Wait. I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourself, I would share it with you. Oh, okay. I'll turn this quest. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nizana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? This is still 85? Well. I could take a break here. That'd probably be a good idea. We will take a break here. Especially because it's almost midnight. And, let me think. Hydrate? It was on my last bit of water. I woke up really late today. I don't really need to sleep yet. It's the last 85. Do you think I should finish it, or do you think I should wait and do it next time? Because if it's a quick one, I could do it real quick before moving on, like before stopping there. It's the end of the arc? Alright, we'll do that. I thought it was the start of the next one. Greetings, honored signs of the 7th dawn. I have a message from His Excellency to the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in these most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Did we get to eat with Graha again? Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merida's Mlehane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And and to you, Kie Kyoko, is someone we had hoped to introduce you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? What is it about? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. It must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you. It'll take all the time you need. But now I don't get to eat with Graha! Ma! Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Alright. This place is so big that I wanna mount here, but I can't. I can't even use this to get closer. I mean, I suppose I could go to this place. Ah. I think this is like the closest I can get, really. And so we go, so we go. I suppose this will open up the Aetherite access, right? Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the first tower appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. A risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our effort to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Thank you! I do not have any more water. Don't make me come over there and strangle you. I have the last drop. Actually, we need to go this way. I think, where have I not done yet? Oh. Oh, it's an airship landing. Lip huggers, yeah. The Abner is now accessible as the 8th destination. Oh, thank you. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Rad's at Hand's military operations. Gumdrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Oh? We're having a military visit? Yeah, this is the moon. It's very colorful. And you know, people live here, of course. Hey! Welcome to the Sundrop. Without further ado, let me introduce you to... Who? Oh, so you're the famous Kie Kyoko, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Thank you. Shirobot? Shirobot, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, it will soon be enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, Lion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. Ah. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. I'm a good egg. A woman after my own heart. I like that. I can't tell if this is male or female though. There's kind of a chest there, but also kind of not. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Lads at hand welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then, there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Yeah, I was gonna say, this is like Ishgard uniform, isn't it? We've got representatives from Doma, Ula and Alamigo, Yahoo! Limsa Laminsa, Vidania, and last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They are the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razat Han and their respective homeland. Oh, this guy looks so young though, but so tall. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterpart. And wouldn't you know it, all of the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're only in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. But my dinner? Like a warrior's meeting. Thank you for the report. The conditions in which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the Sky Syndrome. Is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the room has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Bavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature involved with the Merchant Hazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? There, Rad's at hand, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own group of soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and respond as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible beasts, these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it's for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength, and help us slay these blasphemies that plague our homeland. That's a lot of homelands I gotta save. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. What a thought for us while you're tucking into that all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the role quests for Endwalker. Separate quest line is stories of it. Ah, okay. I see. No harm in twice, I suppose. It's a lot to undertake. As a healer, I head to Alameda. Pray, forgive Shir about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? You know the way to the Mayhain? I know Rad's at hand like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all on behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Rad's at hand in a time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahilwan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Yeah, I was starting to wonder, when the hell are these gonna come in? Far from free. Oh. If you're ready to lend us your aid, I'll apprise you of the situation. We received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, I thought to petition you for aid. I would be glad to help. Once again, we're in your debt. We shall inform Commander Alden forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our lands, we have joined our Alamigan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured at Pagothan. For that reason, we too will be glad of your help. Aye, your presence alone will be of great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is the essence, I ask that you make your way over to the Alamigan quarter and report for duty. Commander Alden is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Ralga grant you strength. Okay. I'm going to mark this here. My healer thing. Speak with Malio, and then we'll have a dinner, and then we'll have a break, right? Finally? Then we will have our break. And this way we go. Oh, Gemstone Trainer. What do you offer? Nothing. I suppose that one won't be available until later. We've what? Still 2 more zones to see? Yeah. I have no idea where, but I believe they're probably the ones that we haven't been told about yet. I could have used the Ethernet. Oh, I'm dumb. Right? See, that's what I'm at the moment. How's your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Shall hear more. Welcome! When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. Is this Foregrass? By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. Grahatia? Mingling with with the hostess cheating on me? I'm kidding. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are made a merit's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your final local spirits. Water, just water. I don't know what to pick, but I'll go with the piping hot mug of chai. As you wish. Pray, join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Wanna have a date with Graha? Can't be cheating if you're just with your friend? No! I know we're not official yet, but... Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you? Your tower? Alvin was sitting alone over here. Is he taking after Estinian? Sitting alone in the corner? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? When's the Yonder arc?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our mocking, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
I mean, a baby almost turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
I suppose I could vaguely...
May you find comfort in these dark times.
I could vaguely, oh my god. That could vaguely be water, chai, or alcohol, I guess.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. It would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
I like how we have like Graha just like on the side, it's still like in frame.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
I love Graha. We're going to the Tempest, aren't we?
Elidibus.
Oh?
I sealed him in the White Auracite at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
Oh?
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Hey. It would be an opportunity looking on the others as well. Hey, it would be an opportunity looking on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
Anything for you? Ah.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Hey.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Hey.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Oh, everyone's getting into their roles.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Oh.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Where beginning ends, and end begins.
I don't know how to feel about that foreshadowing. Oh, where's Graha? Where are you going to be, Graha? Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Oh. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? All ready to go. In that case, it's time we each attend to our task. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh. On higher? What is this title? Why is it here? Oh, then that's fine. Reaches Valiant? I see. If great emotion is a power to draw him the voice out, such as these tragedies, why haven't they been eradicated yet by Kie's boundless swooning at the minute out of the Seneca? Listen! Listen! Shut up! Shut up! Oh, the next one starts with Graha. Is this level 60? I'm sorry, 60? Oh my god. 86? Graha has something which, I mean, it's a weapon. It's a weapon, but Graha giving us something. Okay. I should really stop here. I should really stop here, or else I'm just gonna keep going, but Graha wants to give us something? A gift from Graha? Cannot be exciting. The Graha encounters me. Wait, you don't enjoy the Graha encounters just for the sake of Graha? Why is it only my reactions that make it your favorite? Graha is the best! Alright. I don't feel tired yet. I don't feel tired yet, so I do feel like I want to have another stream after this hour. But well, it's gonna be the start of the next arc, so it's gonna be long. But it could be a wise decision to maybe take a bit of rest and then try to wake up earlier tomorrow. I struggled getting up today. I got up at like 11 or something. I don't know. I got up really late. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna get stuck in a queue. Oy. Somebody could stop, right? It would be? You don't want to wake up late and spend 3 hours to stream a queue? Yeah? Well, I'd log in first. But yeah. Alright. We will end it there. I mean, I'm not tired yet, but I still need to do some editing, so that'll keep me up. Bye. I hope you guys all have a good night. I will see you guys again in the morning. Hopefully not too late in the morning. Maybe not too early though. Expect something like, I don't know, 9, 10 a.m.-ish? Yeah, as long as I don't have trouble sleeping. Yeah, expect something like 9, 10 in the morning. Preferably, I'd like to go for 8, but it might take me a bit to do some editing. I still need to eat, so... Bye! Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night. I'll see you guys in the morning. Alright? 86s took you all... 3.5 hours? Oh, perfect. Yeah. We'll probably do that just in the morning. Bye! Good night, everyone. Good night. I'll see you in the morning.